we go. That microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. Happy Easter Sunday to all of you. And hope you have a wonderful Easter. And, oh my God, and easy on the bunnies. A little bit too many there for the emojis. We'll let you get away with it this time, though. It is Easter. And, yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's all right. Happy day to everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. I am your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And it's supposed to get to 18 degrees Celsius here today. My God, that's really warm. And we're hoping. Anyway, glad to have you all on board. And of course, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. So let's get at the thing. And let's see. We'll, yeah, hey Doc, there's a bunch of little chickadee things. Thanks, Gura. And thank you, Gura and Linda, for renewing your memberships. That was awesome. I really do appreciate that support. And let's see, where shall we go first? Well, I know what we'll do first. We'll give out the cookies. Henry was the first person in today, so Henry gets the cookies. And congratulations, Henry. There you go. Cookies on board. And that is awesome. And let's see, what else is new? Other than me getting snow allergies and a stuffed nose, everything else here is okay. And of course, the guard bunny has been protecting my chocolates. And thank you, Hermione, for those. And that is all awesome. And let's say hi to everyone, though, before we get into things. And we'll go from there. So we'll start out by saying hi to Alba Girl and John Raper and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin Haynes and Frosty username is back. John Raper, and we got you already. Thor's in here. And we got Alba, LOL, Gemma, Super Kitty, 3, Claire, and Dave. Welcome back. And Oh Mummy of Hamsters is on board. Welcome. And let's see, Adele51 in the house. Good to see you there. And who else we got? Gura26. Gura, welcome. Good to see you. And still scrolling upward here, looking for other wonderful people. Judy M, welcome. Glad to have you here. And let's see, who else we got? We got Hermione, we got Fluffy, we got Gura, we got Oh Mummy of Hamsters. We got John, Mars 2028. The Martian has landed. Welcome, welcome, Martian. Yeah, I think that chocolate is getting me a little bit too. I did consume chocolate prior to the show, so that I could have a bearing on my voice. Kananaskis Country, welcome back. Good to have you here. Ann Walsh also in the house. Welcome, Ann, and hope you had a happy Easter day. And let's see, we got Judy already. Tanto was in the house. Bonjour, Tanto. And who else we got in here? Judy, yeah, Judy M. we got. And just checking to see as I'm scrolling up here to see who else may have slipped in without me seeing them. Pistol Pete. Hey, is that you revving your motorbike over there all the time? Welcome, Pistol Pete. And I'm sure you can hear them zipping up and down the white mud as the maniacs fly by at 150 kilometers an hour. Let's see, who else have we got? Got Judy, we got John, and Kevin Tanto. I'm scrolling up quicker now, looking for other names here. Linda Schoof, of course. Yep, stepping out for some dinner. And hope it's a good dinner, Linda. And still scrolling upward, looking for possibly others that I may have missed. I think we got, Patriot Roydy. Welcome back. Good to have you on board. And who else we got in here? Still scrolling, looking for, I see Layla is in the house. Welcome, Layla. And Dan also on board. Welcome, Dan. And I think I'm up as far as I can go, and I don't see any other names, so we'll go back down to the bottom, just double check and see if I missed any others sneaking in while I was looking up top there. Shock and horror, what? Any Easter lava eggs? No. Shock and horror, what? Piggy, what do you mean shock and horror? Starts having a yard and start having a swamp. Mars 2028, actually it's been lucky because we haven't had too much extra moisture, so it's not really a swamp. I'm happy about that. This year actually is not bad. I think we got all the names. If I didn't get someone, I do. Oh, Claire Shipman, I just got here. We'll say hi to Claire as well. Easter avocado eggs. Having a chocolate before the stream. Oh, yeah. Pamela Moncure also popped in. Welcome, Pamela. Good to see you. And, yeah, I probably shouldn't have eaten too much chocolate before the stream, but I can't help it. That stuff that was sent to me is delicious. It is really good milk chocolate, and I know I shouldn't have too much of it beforehand. I may actually have a little bit of an allergy to it because it does kind of plug me up, and I'm kind of wondering. But oh, what an allergy and what a nice taste. Those are absolutely wonderful chocolates, so I do enjoy them. Let's see. Let's get going with stuff. Of course, I was perusing and thought, yeah, let's put something else on for canned lava, since we don't have anything really cool. Catherine Fall, welcome. Good to have you on board. And let's see. Yeah. I'm just wondering what else we got here. Yeah, not a heck of a lot happening in our volcano world, unfortunately. I wish there was more. I wish we could say, hey, there's all kinds of things erupting and we could do wonderful things, but it is what it is. Let's stop our video for right now, and we'll go over to Hawaii first off and have a quick peek and see what Hawaii looks like right now. Of course, that is the Helemaumau crater, and it is a nice sunny day at 10:04 a.m. there, Hawaii time. A beautiful view of the crater itself, and looks pretty awesome. Let's see. Yeah, that is up there. Let me get rid of that banner. And yep, looks like we had more breaking up of the lava pond there, the West Lava Pond. I don't know if you can see that, but a little bit of smoke over top of it. Unfortunately, nothing new happening here. We do see the southeast lava pond area, the central vent, and really nothing exciting or new. Quick peek at the thermal. That was from earlier, just a few minutes ago. We do still see that hot spot, and still wondering about that. But there's the lava pond. Really nothing to speak of. And there's the southeast crater. That's the west lava pond. The west vent that isn't venting anymore. And that's kind of it for Hawaii. There's a shot of it from this morning, looking from the B1 camera, and looks pretty clean and clear. Not so much smoke or anything. So, yeah, reload of Iceland. What happened to Iceland? Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, guys. Hang on. We're looking at Hawaii first. We'll get to Iceland next. Everybody is in a hurry, of course. Always in a hurry. What do you expect, eh? And let's see what we can do. It's raining in Iceland. You know that, eh? It's not a very good day for Icelanders. Icelandicans? What do they call them? Icelanders? Icelandicans. Icelandians? I have no idea what you want to call them. Anyway, and there we are in Icelandia. Let me fix something else up here. And that, of course... Oop, I'm on the wrong screen. Where am I here? How come I switched automatically? And that is, of course, our wonderful Reykjavik capital city. It's raining again. Yep, Icelandicans. Icelandicans? Oh, Icelandians. I have no idea how to say that correctly. Icelandish. Icelandish cans? Never mind. Anyway, earlier, 8 hours, 9 hours ago, you pick, it was raining. It was raining kittens and puppies and goats and everything. And that's what it looked like. But live, of course, is this shot. And I'm surprised. It's 8:08 p.m. there, and we do still have light out, which is really awesome. I like that. Next camera view, of course, this one was from the Perlin Center. The other one is also from the Perlin Center, and that is the regional airport. And as you can see, everything is wet, and the grasses are still brown. Hopefully they'll turn green soon with all that moisture they're getting. And as you can see, lots of clouds. We can't see anything off in the distance, so definitely still raining in the area. You can see the occasional raindrop coming down, and we'll leave that be. We'll go to the next one, and this one, of course, is the shot from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that is live. We can see it's the same as yesterday. Very windy still, blowing, pushing our steam geyser way down, and of course hard to see the geothermal power plant there for the steam power plant, but it is there. Seeing a little bit more today from this front little event, but not much. And of course nothing off in the distance, so due to the weather conditions there. Unfortunately, not very nice. Let's go to the next shot, and that is this one. And of course we are supposed to have a nice clean view of Katla in the background here, but that is not going to happen. Unfortunately, with the weather, it is just, that's 9 hours ago, and I don't think it cleared up anywhere in between either. So rain, 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 that is what they are getting, and unfortunately not a heck of a lot we can do about it. That's actually about 11 hours ago. Not too many people out there though. I think they kind of probably realize they can't see a darn thing. So lots of water in that lake, wow, I'm surprised at that. But I guess if it's raining all the time and things are melting, to be expected. Anyway, we'll put that back on live, make that one smaller, go over to our next part of interest here, and of course that is the harmonic tremor chart. I'm going to refresh it to see what's going on, and yeah, it's going up. We like to see that going up. Islanders, Iceland. Yeah, in German we say Iceland. So that is what we're seeing there. Icelanders. Icelandic people. Which are actually, a lot of them are Vikings and stuff, which is kind of neat. Anyway, magmatic on the way up, seismic on the way up, and our tectonic on the way up. What does that tell us? That everything is on the way up, and that is always a good sign, but I've got a sneaky hunch that is happening in the entire area, so it's likely related to tectonic movement and not so much of volcanic eruptions, which can be kind of a downer. I know that's not what we wanted to hear, but hey, I'm just telling you what I think it is. Anyway, let's have a quick look up at Askja and see what is happening up there. Well, we're at this part of the show, so yep, Askja did head up too, and it's starting to drop off. And so although our magmatic is going up, and it looks like it dipped a little and still going back up, seismic kind of leveling off, and it looks like the tremors here, well, we see a bunch of little stuff in here. Even though we see those little ones in there, it doesn't mean that there are earthquakes happening in the area, but we will have a look at that. So tectonically, possibly not doing a heck of a lot. We'll take a look and see what Grimsey is doing, and then Grindavik. So let's go to Grimsey first. And there is Grimsey. We do see Grimsey is on the way up with a magmatic and seismic as well. And it looks like our tectonic went up and is starting to level out again. Couple of little spikes in there, likely some earthquakes in the area. We'll have a look later. And here's the one for Grindavik, and that very much looks like the same as what we've seen at Fraggeralfjall, and that would be a good indicator that what we're seeing is indeed tectonic movement rather than magmatic or eruptive activity in that sense. Let's take a look at Krusuvik and see if that chart is looking similar. And let's keep going down here till we find it. And there is the Krusuvik chart, just about identical. So we do see magmatic on the way up. We do see a little bit more of a dip in here in the tectonic stuff, but it looks like everything is on the way up. So a pretty good indicator that that is indeed tectonic movement, and you never know. You know, as I've mentioned before, when we see the tectonic movement, we see our chart go up. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's all there is. When I say it's just tectonic in nature, it could in fact be a hybrid of sorts, and we could be actually seeing intrusion of magma into magma chambers when we're looking at this. So it is interesting. It's moving soon. Signar, is that the next one? Yeah, Ragnar or Siggy, either one of them can open up. Looks promising. Can't wait for Raggy to come back. You know, I'd really love to see that volcano pop again. It really, really would be awesome. Juliet is here. Welcome, Juliet. Good to see you. And thanks for popping in. Who else? I got Alba Girl is here. Adele we got earlier. That is awesome. Welcome, you guys. And let's go over to our earthquakes and have a look there. 36 earthquakes for today, the last 24 hours. And when we look at it, we see majority of them are up in the northern regions. So let's run through these. We'll see what we've got. Let's maybe zoom in just a little bit before we get going at that. That, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula. And there we've got Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And over here is your famous Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And if we zoom back out and slide down, there's Grindavik and our big two radio navigation towers there for the Navy. And let's see, and there we go, 7:04 a.m., 0.7, 5.3 kilometers down, and that, I want to put the, there, the plate boundaries, so that's on the North American side. And then when we look at these two, they are, there's your Blue Lagoon power plant, and these are not too far away from Grindavik. 0.72, 6.2 kilometers down, 22:15 for him, and 3:22 a.m. for this magnitude 0.98, 4.3 kilometers down for that guy. And looking here, this is our Fraganofjeld area, and of course that is where Siggy Fisher is, and Ragnar right in here, but we haven't seen a heck of a lot. Don't see anything directly around Kristavik, so wondering where those spikes came from. And 10:49, we had a 0.72, 7.1 kilometers down on the further east portion, then a 0.77, 3.4 kilometers down from 2247. Zoom out a little bit, we'll catch the other ones here. This one is at Hengil, and that is a 1.03, 8.1 kilometers down, 23:54 was the time on it yesterday, and this one is a 2.13, came in at 84 meters down, very close to the surface. Kind of odd, but that's okay. That is over in the steam fields, and there's Cephalus over there, but at 5:34 was the time of that one. But that's always interesting. This whole area, of course, they use a lot of steam power from geothermal steam coming up. Anyway, let's take a look. There's 3 or 4 here, 4 I guess. This one, 10:18 a.m., magnitude 1.05, 4.2 clicks down, a 0.9 from 4.9 kilometers down from 10:18, a 0.74 from 6.1 kilometers down, 9:14 for him, and a 0.95 at 10.2 kilometers down from 4:44 this morning. Let's grab this one way up here, and that is a 1.41, 7.2 kilometers down at 6:49. Down here, is that in the water? No, that's still on land. 1.3, 5.1 kilometers down from 1410. And nothing over here at Eyjafjallajökull. We do have 2 here at Katla, and a 0.39, 1.2 kilometers down from 325, and a 0.35 surface quake, 135 meters down from 224 this morning. Likely ice movement for that one. And we'll look at this one here. This is and I haven't tried to pronounce this name before. Torrefiol is it Torfa Anyway, that's 2105. 1.33 is the magnitude, and 1.3 kilometers down. So that's what we've got there. Moving up a little bit more, we got a 0.3, 900 meters down, 8:26 a.m. And this is Grimsvatn here. This 2.13, kind of right between Grimsvatn and Bardabunga, and that is 9.7 kilometers down from 11:01 this morning. Then right over Bardabunga, we see a 0.32. 135 meters down, and that is surface quake likely. That is covered in ice as well, so that could be ice movement. 8:03 a.m. for him. Then we've got this one from 1642, 0.6, 1.6 kilometers down. Next one is a magnitude 0.87, 1.5 kilometers down from 1257. Looking at Askja. Don't hold your breath waiting for Askja to erupt. No quakes around it at all. And there's Herdebreit. We do see a couple little ones. 0.7, 5.3 kilometers down, 1802. And a 0.7, 11.6 kilometers down from 1832. And that is it for there. Moving up a little bit more, we see this little 0.38 and 1.3 kilometers down from 2056. And next one is a 0.64, 5 kilometers down, 841. Then getting out into the water, into all these other ones here, 0.71, 8.5 kilometers down from 1410. A 0.77, 10.3 clicks down from 959. This 1.02 from 11.9 kilometers down. What's happening here? That is not Arizona Snowman, and we will remove that. Thank you. That is definitely not Arizona Snowman, and that is some kind of a troll. Oh boy, have we got fun today. And what was that? Sending a video of a cyber assault on my son to Eddington Police Department. Ah, okay. Cyber assault, huh? That ought to go over well. Anyway, 1.02, 11.9 clicks down, 917 for that. And let's see, this one here. By the way, report that, and let's all send it to the Eddington Police Department. Report it. There we go. We will report this harassment and bullying. And there we go. That is reported. Maybe I should do a couple more here, just so that overwhelms them. And that is reporting in this stream. So all good. We will continue to do that. Report. Remove. Anyway, 1.5, 5.5 clicks down, 1655. The other one, a 0.36, or sorry, a 0.73, 6.8 kilometers down at 1308. And a 1.3, 5.9 kilometers down from 1736. And we go up a little closer to Grimsey. Right here, as always. Welcome, Arizona Snowman. Yeah, that is a new one on me. But, you know, in addition to reporting them for harassment, we should also report them from impersonating someone else. 4:22 is the time on this 0.99, 10.8 kilometers down. Next one, 1.39, 12.4 kilometers down from 10 minutes after 2 a.m. Next one is 1.18, 14 kilometers down from 1546. And the last one on the list here from 2:10 a.m. Oh, that don't look right. That's not the same one. There we go. The last one on the list is from 1511 at 1.14, and that is 2.1 kilometers down. Oh, we got one more out here. I missed this guy. 2.21, 10 kilometers down from 2253. And there we go. And that is our earthquakes for Iceland today. And really not that much. And you kind of wonder, you know, we're seeing the chart move up in its progression. And when we look down here, you know, we don't see very much for quakes at all. And thank you for the 4-minute warning there, Piggy. And when we look at the chart, like, we don't see anything on the Fragile Fjeld one at all as far as quakes, but we certainly are seeing an uptick in movement, and that makes me wonder what's going on. Yep, the real Arizona snowman is here, and he is doing his thing, and making sure the house stays clean. Yeah, I have to really wonder about, you know, what these individuals are trying to accomplish. You know, they complain and say that there's some kind of a cyber attack. Well, hang on, you know, where did you go to do that? And what happened? Yeah, you know, and when you find out that they're the ones who provocated the issue, and then they go in and they go continuously harass people, and they think they are in the right, which is really kind of something that doesn't go well in my mind. So, you know, there are multiple wrongs they think is going to overwhelm an outcome with a proper right. Well, if you had a legitimate case, why are you publicizing it? Why aren't you dealing with the police department if that's how you feel? You know, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Obviously, it's an individual that has no brains in their head. Yeah, anyway, let's not worry about that. And speaking of constables and things, security is here. Kim Raudenbush races in at Mach 6. You're in violation of the speed limit, and give that man a ticket. Somebody give him a ticket for speeding, exceeding the speed limit, and in a violation of speeding. You do understand that the North American area has regulations in place that you may not exceed the sonic barrier above land here. So I don't know. I don't think Kim realizes that. He too is going to end up in jail. For making sonic booms. He doesn't have the technology yet to, what do we call it, silence the sonic booms. Yeah. Unless you're in space. No, you can go faster than sound over top of the oceans. You have to be 200 miles off the coast of the U.S. or Canada. No, it's not only over populated areas, Kim. It is over Canada and the United States land mass. So no, you cannot exceed the sonic or sound speed of sound due to the sonic boom. So you can't do it over North America unless you have some kind of a dampening field that you can get rid of it. No booms, yeah, no boom. And that's all there is to it. Anyway, you guys, it's break time, so let's take a break. Gonna put you back on that lovely canned lava that I had rolling there. And we will make sure that our wonderful Kim Raudenbush gets his tickets for speeding. CVET saying bye, Doc. CVET, you take care and all the best. And be good. And hopefully you'll be able to pop back in when you got more time. Thanks. Anyway, let's take a break, you guys. For those good people who have not yet hit the like button, please consider hitting the like. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel and you're an honest and good individual who wants to learn something or jump in and join the community, you're welcome to do so by hitting that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the bell notification, and that way you can join in on the fun. And we are all good people here. We don't abuse people. We have fun, and it's a big lava family. Agura says La Palma lava, not live. No, of course it's not live. If it was live, I'd be very happy, Gura. Gura, why don't you fly over there and drill a big hole and throw some dynamite down there and get it going. Checks the regs. Doc, a part of the Mojave Desert is exempt as they use it for military. Oh, yeah, part may be over there, Kim, but that's not where I am. So if you're rushing in here, you're in trouble. You get the ticket, man. All good. Okay, let's leave it there. And I will be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Here comes some music to appease the speeding gods. There we go. Sonic boom after eating Brussels sprouts? Oh no, wonky yonky. Okay. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Mars 2028, and Oh Mummy of Hamster says, welcome back, Uncle Doc. And Kim Rowdenbush is still harassing Piggy. If you'd stop swiveling your hips like Shakira, they wouldn't be sore. Oh boy, you are being mean there, Kim. And thank you, Alba Girl, and Canonescus Country, and Piggy, and John, and Kevin. And that's all good. Thanks, Agura. And Hermione and Fluffy too. Okay, we need lava. Yeah, I'd love to have some brand new fresh lava. Unfortunately, it is one of those things that, you know, things aren't erupting though. Let's stop our canned lava. Unfortunately, we'll pause it right there. Look at that. I wish I could do that with a real volcano. Anyway, let's pop over to our next wonderful place. And yay, daylight. You can actually see things, but we still have clouds there. This, of course, is over in the Azores, the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese, if I said it right. And there you see one of the small towns, and of course one of the harbors on said island. And the lights are on. The light is still good here, so we can actually see the reflections in the water, which is pretty cool. Over there somewhere in the cloudy stuff, and that is where Pico Island is, and Pico Volcano should be right around there in those clouds. So that's what we've got going on. Not much happening there in the Azores. Let's I'll pop to this screen. Unfortunately, it looks grayish and not so good looking. We look at this cove here. I usually check to see how much yucky white water we got coming in, and there is a little bit, but not much. It looks like the system is coming across the island, so this area is not quite as violent as the other side would be. So this would be the leeward side, and the other side would be the, what do they call it, wayward side, where the rough stuff is. This is easy right now in here. So let's take a look though and see if we have any earthquakes today. And according to this map, we have nothing on the island of São Jorge since the 6th. So that is what we've got there. Let's go to the other one. And I did refresh this a little while ago. I am going to refresh it again so Piggy can go shopping. I mean, we can see what's going on there. There's that dress, the olive, that Piggy didn't like. Never mind, and we'll get rid of that. That advertising is distracting. Let's remove it. 9 hours ago, 2.1 just to the northwest of Fayal Island, 2.15 kilometers down from 12:05 GMT, and as you can see, nothing around the area here of São Jorge or even Terceira. That's Pico Island, Fayal Island right there. Being put on a load of meds. Yep, she's taking drugs. She's a druggie. There is San Miguel Island, and of course we've got 4 earthquakes there. 2.0 from 12:40 GMT, a surface quake. Next one over 6 hours ago, 2.3 from 14:24, surface quake as well. And it almost looks like there's 2 right here. There are 2 right there. And one is 5 hours ago, 2.1, 10 kilometers down from 15:45. The other one is 6 hours ago, 2.1 from 1433, 10 kilometers down for that one. Next one over here, 15 hours ago. Uh-oh, what happened there? Something else came in again? Oh boy, look away for a second and we see all kinds of stuff going on. What did that say? Let's see if that was what that is. Yeah, that's a brand new account. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, brand new accounts don't bode well here. Anyway, this happened at 6:06 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. So that is all good. And yeah, that's something that we get a kick out of. But anyway, we did hear from our wonderful Nova Scotia friend, Sue. She is having a good time on her vacation, and she was in the other stream earlier today, so that is all good. Anyway, there is Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland, and Iceland over there, and Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia, and of course the eastern coast of North America. So that is what we go. Oh, you want Sweden? Sweden is up here. This is Sweden in here, and there's Norway, and there's Finland. So those are up there. That's Denmark in here, okay? And Juliana is down here somewhere, I think, in that area. Anyway, we'll leave it as that. That is what we've got going on. Of course, you can see this is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and of course this one going this way, that's the East Azores fault. Oh, have they continued that fault on? Oh, I see how they've done it. They've put it down there and gone up that way. That's interesting. I never knew that. That is a funny looking line. That is in black. I don't know why they've done that. But okay, interesting to carry that fault on. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Navido Del Ruz, please. Yeah, when we get to it, we will definitely have a look at it. There is no news on Navido Del Ruz, but we will go to our next ones. I'm going to put this back here, and we will go to our. Hang on here. I'm going where I need to go next, and that, of course, is to Popocatepetl in Mexico, and that is first on the agenda. And why is that going? I don't know if those are snowflakes or if that is rain. It looks like rain. That's coming down too quick to be snowflakes. If we go back a bunch, we know it was not doing very good as far as weather, and we didn't like the weather there. It's cloudy as all get out, and likely fairly stormy. We do see it though. There it is at 9:06 a.m. and you can see it is outputting a fair amount in that shot. So that is what we've got going on, and yeah, Juliana, we didn't have any update on Navido Del Ruz at all. It is just doing its thing. It's not being anything weird or strange or anything like that. So otherwise I would have mentioned something about it. Unless something happened that I wasn't aware of. 8:42 a.m. That is what we've got going on there now, and or at that point in time, Popocatepetl. And if we go back, we basically see earlier this morning it was continuing to steam and smoke and do its thing. So That is kind of what we had. Now, I did make a little bit of a video from earlier this morning, and we'll get that one into the right place here. Let's show you that. That was at 5:36 a.m. And if you listen, you can hear it. Why is that not on there? Let me play that again. That didn't work. For some reason, it didn't want to make sounds. All right, let's listen to it again. Okay, now it's not moving for me. Why is this not working? Okay. You should be able to hear the volcano erupting. Yeah, it wasn't very loud, but you could hear it. And if you actually go listen to the video I did post, it does its thing, and you could hear it. Yeah, is very active. Yeah, it's not super active, Juliana. It is every once in a while it throws out a bit, but you know, maybe a couple times a night if we get lucky. And you got to remember, this camera is quite a distance from the volcano, so when we do hear it, that is actually pretty good that we can hear it, and I'm surprised that we were able to. Anyway, that is kind of it, and prior to that it was in clouds too, so it's unfortunate that they've got storms and things happening there. Not much we can do with it. And the same thing kind of goes for our next place, and that is going down here to our wonderful Fuego. And Fuego this morning, for early in the morning, it did have clear skies. Well, kind of, sort of, and it wasn't very good clear skies, but you can see the cloud sitting there and a little bit of a puff coming out, and then of course the sunlight started hitting things, and things cleared up a little bit, and it got a little bit better in the morning, but again, still not anything really wondrous that we can write home about. And let's see, I'm just trying to see if there were any bigger puffs this morning. Most of it was in clouds, and most of it was small, like what we're seeing here. So nothing really super big. And then, of course, the storm clouds moved in and gave us very poor visibility all the way through. So it is unfortunate, and I think this might have been a little bit bigger one here, this guy, when it did its thing. But again, it's really not doing. Yeah, there's that second blast coming out of it, fairly dark. Now that material, you see how much darker it is than the first batch. That tells you there's a lot of ash, a lot of tephra in there. You'll likely see some dust being raised around the edge of that caldera, and you know that there's lava bombs and things like that in there that make for a good volcano eruption, but unfortunately during the daytime we cannot see the lava because of the way it is. Fuego is a candle, Dr. Fox. Yeah, it is. For a nighttime, it does look like a wonderful candle. And there were a couple other ones that were a little bigger as well. This one here at 10:20 a.m. But it has gone and receded into the clouds after that, and that is unfortunate. So we don't get a heck of a lot. There's it pluming as I advance it a little bit, and you don't see a heck of a lot coming from it after that because of the clouds moving in. Just little ones like that. And then shortly thereafter was hit and miss and gone. So hiding amongst the fluffy clouds. And there we go. I did get your 2-minute warning, Piggy. Thank you. And yeah, you can see those clouds moving in on the right-hand side. And we will lose all visibility shortly. So let's leave that to live. We will go back to our next volcano. And this one, of course, is from 1550 time-wise. That can't be right time-wise. Sunday, yeah, I guess 1550. That's 3:50 p.m. their time. I guess they are over 2 time zones. Anyway, that is Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. And unfortunately, we can't see any of the wonderful lava down in the caldera. Usually we see that little crescent. But that is a deep hole. You don't want to fall in there. Let's refresh. And, and they're still showing the same picture. So it is that one. That's all we get to see for today from there. And have you seen the Poaz? I have no idea what a Poaz is there, Juliana. No idea at all. It has a nice green color because of the lake. Oh, okay. Well, if it's not erupting, I don't think I would have looked at it. Anyway, I'm going to put it back over here on this lovely lava, and it's in Central America. Okay, well, we'll have to consider looking at that, but for right now, it is break time, and for those good people here, after the break, we will have our wonderful bacon seeds. And since it is Easter, some of those bacon seeds may turn into a funny looking things with longer ears. Don't go away, you guys. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please help out and give a quick shot to the like button. Also, if you're sitting on the outside and you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. That would be really awesome. On that friendly note, don't go away. I will be back with those lovely bacon seeds in about 5 or 6 minutes. Welcome, Grandma B. Good to see you on board. I'll be back. Don't go away. Here comes some music. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And yes, Atoll Bradley, just to let you know, that is canned lava from 2021. And yeah, because there's nothing erupting, so we are showing some decent, good old footage. We like it that way. And anyway, welcome back, everyone. Thanks, Tanto and Kevin and Albergirl and Kananaskis Country and John and Sharon Stewart is here saying, "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000." And thank you, Hermie and Fluffy and all the other ones. And thank you, Frosty username. And King Colin, yeah, Toe Bradley, it is definitely already a couple of years ago. That is, you know, and you think about it, it was just yesterday. So definitely moving on. Time flies when you're having fun. Lots of shows ago. So it is what it is, unfortunately. Also, welcome Mariano. Good to have you on board, and good to see you. Just wanted to address something. Juliana, if you're still in here, I'm going to ask, please. I have no problem with you saying something like, you know, God bless you all, or something like that. But please do not quote Bible verses in the stream. That is what we consider religious bantering. We don't do the Bible verses or anything from the Quran or anything like that. So that's rule number 3 in the rules, and we do want to keep that as that, please, Juliana. And we do have respect for the religions, but let's leave them out. And like I said, I don't have a problem with you saying, you know, bless you or things like that, but just don't quote Bible verses, okay? And that would be really nice of you. And anyway, let's carry on here. And thanks, everyone. Matt Shipley, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And let's see, just wanted to check that out here for a second. And let's take a look there. Matt Shipley. Matt, question for you. When did you pop in? Oh, hang on, he just left. Yeah, Matt is not a really a good guy, a brand new account, and that doesn't even look like a real true Matt Shipley. Anyway, not a problem. It's amazing that these brand new accounts just pop in all of a sudden, and we see them kind of popping in. Anyway, let's get over to our bacon seeds. So we will stop our canned lava in its tracks. And let's see if we can get to it, though. For some reason, it's not allowing me to. There we go. Stop the volcano. There we go. And that is all good. And fast snout bop piggy. There you go. Yeah, it's very suspicious when we see brand new accounts coming in here, and there's another one. Let me make that one myself. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I see the contents has been gone. Alrighty, and that is interesting. I guess we got the trolls in here today. Let's get over to the bacon seeds, and we will do that. And there's our last one from yesterday. And of course, our wonderful Piggy has sent us a whole bunch. Too slow. Yeah, my hamster was busy. Was looking for bacon seeds. Let's go here, and there's our Piggy. and she's sending us more brand new bacon seeds, and this is the first one of today. And then we've got that looks like a little one right beside is a very big mama. Don't go in there. That mama will take care of you. Why would there be trolls? Full circle, Florida. There's always individuals who have less of, the thing between their ears, and they really don't have anything better to do. They are relatively low on the scale, and they don't understand things. So that's basically it. They think they are doing something good. Elena, welcome back, Elena. Good to have you on board. And let's see. Oh, there we go. Elena just got removed too. That did look like a funny channel to me. Yeah, 2 subscribers, huh? And joined April 8th, and that's another one that is brand new. Yep, it's like whacking the moles. Not very nice. No, it isn't a Full Circle, Florida. They seem to come in and want to cause hate and discontent. So let's continue on with our bacon seeds. Here's our next one. Beautiful little guy, and a nice smile on his face, and enjoying his romp in the hay, and hands out boots. Yeah. There you go. And here's our next one. This is a couple, and they are just laying down and resting. They're having a snooze. But I look at their snouts, and I think a hogwash might be in order. But they are cute nonetheless. Very young bacon seeds. Haters gonna hate and potatoes gonna tate. There you go, Amelia. And that is what we've got. Thank you, Sharon, for that hogwash. And there is another one, or a bunch of them. It's a piggy pile. And that one is looking at the camera going, "Why are you looking at our piggy pile?" That is what we got. Let's see. Linda's got a secret. Okay. Linda, you can tell us. There's a bunch of pigs here. Oh, Linda, that's funny. You are funny. Oh, look at that. This guy is just relaxing, getting a suntan there by the dirty window. And that is awesome. Yeah, he needs a hogwash too. Definitely. I think so. I'm the biggest piggy here. There you go. Adele says, "Good night, everyone. See you next weekend." Good night, Adele. You take care and all the best. And Adele, hang on for a couple minutes yet. Let the bacon seeds finish, and then you can see. And this is another one of our wonderful bacon seeds, and because these other ones are really cute, and I do want you to enjoy them. So hang in there just for a minute. And we'll make them go quick. This one is a nice one. I like that. And here's our next bacon seed. Whoa, hang on. This is not a bacon seed. This has whiskers. Michael Knight has been removed, and that is awesome. There's another no brains individual, eh? Gotta love it. Yep. I guess he didn't get the kit. Oh, never mind. Next little bacon seed is this guy. Yeah, well, hang on. That's not a bacon seed. That's a little bunny again. Hey, what is it? Easter or something? Holy mackerel. And that is cute. You gotta love that. Easter seeds. Yep, what's up, Doc? There we go. Here's our next one. And he's checking the egg. I think he's contemplating painting it. Maybe. And we've got next bacon seed. I sure hope this is a piggy. Hold it, hold it. Again, I hear there's more of these little rodents. Oh, it's very nice little Easter bunnies in the basket. Hey, there's something wrong with this picture. The bunnies are supposed to be outside of the basket, and the eggs are supposed to be in the basket. What is going on here? Something wrong. Oh boy. Let's get to the next one, and let's have our next one here. Oh yeah, okay, this is, again, not a bacon seed. This is a bunny seed, and he's guarding the eggs with his ears. So, that is awesome. Matrix unloaded. There we go. And we have one more bacon seed for today, and then she can go to bed. And here it is. Here's our last bacon seed for today. And he just hid the Easter eggs in the grass, and he's booking it out of there. And that is all good. That's our last bacon seed, or, well, in this case, bunny seed for today. It is Easter here, so that, I think, was worth it. Remember the mystery volcano. Oh, you're going to make me do that, are you, Piggy? The mystery volcano? All right, I'll try to remember that one. Now, I got to try to remember what the mystery volcano was. I forgot. I don't even know. It's been so long ago. Let me, yep, a snout poised. Okay, let's go over here and stop the canned lava. Why is that canned lava moving? All right, let's stop that. Let's get to the mystery volcano. And there is the mystery volcano. All right, so I'm going to keep myself quiet here. The doc stumped himself today. No, actually, I know exactly where this is. And I do remember. No, this is not Mauna Loa. It is not. Mars 2028. Nice try, though. It's not Mauna Loa. It's not Ragnar. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, okay, I'm stumping you. It's not Fisher 2. It's not Siggy Fisher. It's not Siggy. It's that's not Bob. No, it's not Pacaya. It's not Piton del La Formes. It's not Siggy. It's not Guatemala. It's not John. Oh, hang on. That wasn't a guess. Okay, Gaines, no worry. What? I got a guess, but I can't spell it. Well, try spelling it. That's not Fisher 3. No. Or Piggy. What? It's Piggy 3. No. It's Fisher. It's not Fisher 8. No. It's not Popo. Raya Fiala. Are you trying to say Aya Fiala Yokel there, C&D boy? No, it's not. Mars 2028. Congratulations. Mars 2028 has finally got it. And way to go, Mars. That is about time. And yes, no, it is not Ayafyola Yoko, but that's a nice try, Yona. This is Kilauea. This is actually from 1973. That is Kilauea in 1973. Welcome, well done, Mars 2028. So, yeah, it's an old picture, and I'm surprised I was able to resurrect it and be able to get that out there. So, Mars gets the cookies, and there you go, one stack of cookies. And welcome, Yona. Glad to have you on board, and definitely wasn't I Fjalla Yokel. That's okay. Okay, and so let's, amazing, looks amazing for a 50-year-old picture. It actually does. I'm very, very happy with that. That was an awesome shot. So, took a little while for you guys to get, but somebody did, so that is all cool. Okay, since we've already looked at Central America and South America, nothing really happening there, we will take a look at what we have in our next location. Let me just back up a little bit here. I got to fix a couple things up and see why those streams are so low in grading. Let's see, why did that not go? There we go. And YouTube has been doing things again today, really funny stuff. Let me see if we can get over to the right one. I want to go here and fix these other ones up and make sure that everything is good. Okay, let's get over to our next volcanic eruption stuff, and I'm trying to find it now. It disappeared off of my screen. Oh, there it is. It's all gray and it's hard to see, and there it is. And that is, unfortunately, the view we've got today of Merapi. And Merapi is not making us happy. And that is a very, very poor view. And even when we go back hours and hours in time, it was still looking pretty rotten. So, no good view of Merapi. Good night, Piggy. You take care, and get some sleep there, hon. And there's some lava spillage from Merapi. I don't know if we can see anything beyond that, though. If we go back a little bit, we can see through the clouds that there was some kind of activity, but even if we go ahead, it doesn't. Oh, maybe we can see a little bit of that bacon sliding down the hill, but not a heck of a lot, you guys. That cloud was doing everything in, and it is unfortunate. So that is what we've got going, and all good there. And let's see, if we go back a little bit further, for a limestone. Wow, Brian, thank you very kindly. Perfectibility 999. Thank you very kindly for that $5 super chat, first one of the day, and really do appreciate that support. Thank you, Brian. Anyway, that was what we were seeing earlier. Unfortunately, you know, when we see that, it is nice, but those clouds aren't doing a darn thing. And that is kind of what we got going on there today. Very, very poor visibility. So I think we might have had a little bit here where we could almost see something. Let's take a look there. And yeah, you can see the black and white again, cloud in the way though. And this is at 1942 yesterday. We see exactly what's going on, and you know, lava coming out the top, lava dribbling on the bottom, but everything else is being hidden by the clouds. So even in this shot, you see the color shot there. You can see the vent up top there. And we're not seeing a heck of a lot. So let's leave Merapi be. We'll put it back on live. There's no more of Merapi for today. It's just a horrible view, unfortunately. And it's 4:30 in the morning there, so no good shots. Let's go to our next one. It's 9:30 there at Ruapehu. And Ruapehu was in some clouds as well, so we're not going to see a heck of a lot of Ruapehu either. Remember yesterday they had that a big storm sitting off in between New Zealand and Australia. Well, I think it's arrived. So that is what it's bringing with it, a bunch of clouds and poor visibility, unfortunately. So not a heck of a lot we can do. That's 8 a.m. over there. So really lousy that way, unfortunately. So no views of Ruapehu. We'll put that there. My apologies. Phone calls. I have to go. Amelia, you take care and do your thing, and hopefully everything will be okay for you. And there we go. Well, I get onto the chart for Taupo. Let's see if we refresh that. We don't need to. That just loaded up. And we can see what's going on there today. We did see the increase yesterday in activity, but not much. And we have two little spikes here in the last 24 hours. Nothing really crazy or anything that I would refer to as wild or eruptive. So fairly low level activity there from Taupo. And of course we will go over and have a look at Lake Taupo and see what it looks like today. And there it is. There is our wonderful Lake Taupo. And that, of course, is the caldera for the volcano. And very hard to see anything off in the distance here. So really far out, way in the back. Hey, Grandma B, what are we having for dinner? You're about to take it out of the oven? Dinner almost ready. I'm drooling. That would be nice to have a good dinner. I'd love to have a good dinner too. I wouldn't mind prime rib, asparagus, broccoli, and mashed taters. Yummy. Real food. Yeah. When you're single, you don't get real food. And you have to make do with what you got. And you know, it is what it is. And cooking for oneself is difficult at times. But hey, it is what it is. We can only salivate so much. Anyway, that is what the Taupo Lake is looking like, and the caldera. Pretty awesome shot, so all good there. Let's go to our next one, Dr. Fox. Not if you like to eat. Well, I do like to eat. It would be nice to have some better stuff. Bradley says, good night, folks. Hopefully we'll get some live lava soon. Keep checking back, told Bradley. We are, on daily, so it's one of those things. And of course, you know as well as I know, it's volcanoes are unpredictable. So it is one of those things. But if you do hear of something erupting, we'll likely be streaming it if we can. And that is, of course, the whole objective of this stream, to do live coverage when we can, right? Anyway, let's continue to our next volcano, and we do have a little bit of stuff going on, but they just killed the stream, and that is a kind of a downer. Let's see if we can show a little bit of it though. And before we get that one off of there, this of course is a Semeru, and I didn't write down when there was a little bit of lava from a Semeru earlier. Wanted to get back to it here if we can find it. Would have been right around here somewhere. And there, of course, you can see the caldera. It wasn't too bad of a view up at the top. And let's see if we can see a little bit of a lava spillage right in here. And there it goes. And that was from 1:06 a.m. their time. Oh, come on, don't kill the stream. We need it. Yeah, they'll kill it and restart it, unfortunately. And that is what they do. So they do that fairly often. And I don't mind, as long as they don't remove it all the way real quick, because sometimes there is stuff there that we want to see, like this, where the bacon is sliding down the hill. By the way, I missed my break time. Why am I still yakking? I should be on break. Let me go take a break. Everyone else, I got so excited about everything that my break has been forgotten and forlorn. Perfectibility 999 renewed his membership. Thank you, Brian. That is awesome. 14 months. Appreciate that. It is a time for a break, so we will do that, and we'll see what we can do with our stuff afterwards here. It is Pepsi time. Yeah, 7 minutes ago already. Anyway, I don't think there was a heck of a lot more coming out of this, other than, no, that was about it for here. So I'm going to leave that be. That's the only eruption that I could see out of Semeru for today. I'm going to leave that be. We'll put you back over to our canned lava, and let's see, canned lava, where are you? There you are. And we'll get rid of the other picture there, and go from there. So I'm gonna work on having that break. Yeah, and it looks like the CCTV Semeru did stop transmitting for now. Anyway, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys, and enjoy your Easter candy and all that stuff. And of course, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please do give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you are hopefully a decent person. And anyway, you want to see more? That's what we got. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. there we go. Microphone's back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Welcome back, everyone. I hear my computer revving up like crazy. I'm wondering what's going on. All of a sudden, it decided to go up there. So, anyway, hopefully it'll stay put and not cause any problems. Thank you for the welcome backs from Cananaska's country and Mars 2028 and Gaines and John and Kevin Haynes and let's see, welcome back Full Circle Florida. I hear that Nevada Del Ruz is evacuated. What's going on? Will it be nasty? Last time it erupted, over 20,000 lost. Yeah, I don't know what the current status is, Full Circle Florida. I do understand that they are trying to be conscientious, so hopefully, you know, that this is not going to be anything too crazy. Let's get over to our next scene here. And of course, we are seeing our ice cream boat there. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Is that a new song? Oh no, not the computer rev. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks, Sharon Stewart. Lava is in your computer. Oh, I hope not. And it's not hot in here or anything like that. I do have the windows open and a little bit of a breeze, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, yeah, get your ice cream. The ice cream boat is parked right there. That's all good, and we are okay with that. Let's make this one smaller and go to our next one, though. And of course, that is the close-up, or what they call the close-up of Sakurajima, and Sakurajima volcano in Japan, right down on the bottom end where Kagoshima is. And you can see it is continuing to do its thing, kind of throwing out a little bit more fluff today than it was yesterday. No heavy eruptive activity, though, pardon me, that I could see during the course of the night. Nothing really popping, nothing blowing up, and that kind of thing. If we go back into the nighttime hours, the moonlight did help a bunch, and it basically was doing that all night long, so it didn't matter where you went. It does look like in this shot that there is a glow right in there. You can kind of see the orangey glow to the smoke coming out, so definitely have some active lava in there. And let's see, oh, Grandma B is taking off. She's gonna have a dinner. Gotta eat, be back later. Okay, Grandma B, enjoy the dinner, and all good. Ice cream are on me. Oh, Alba Girl, excellent, thank you. That is wonderful. And yeah, so we do have lava, we can see that. Prior to that, it was a little less smoke coming out, so hard to tell what's really happening there. And we'll back that up a little bit more. And again, you know, even here at about 11 p.m., we do see a little tinge of orangey red there, and it may have had some magma bubbling up inside the caldera, which is always nice. Anyway, going to put that one back on live. We'll go over to the close-up cam. That is it here, and that does look all right. We do see it steaming like crazy, and of course, if we go back a little bit, we can get kind of a different perspective from a little earlier there. A little more grainy, mind you, and that is at 5:30 this morning, so That's what we got, and during the night, of course, it was very hard to see. You can see it there. I was hoping that we could go back far enough to see some of the glow of the lava in here, but yeah, a little bit maybe right in here. I don't know. I really can't tell from this angle, but we do have see some other lights down below there of getting into the camera view, unfortunately. And that is kind of it for there. I'm going to put that one back on live and make it smaller again. And we'll go to our next volcano. And the next one, of course, not doing a heck of a lot. You can see it's a clear sky above it, and very little coming out of Suwanosejima, also in Japan. If we go back a little ways, though, it did look like there was a little bit of activity right in there. Not a heck of a lot happening. So if we go back some more, this, of course, moonlit. And again, you see a little bit of that gray cloud there, kind of just holding in there. But if we go back, it's hard to really tell if there was a lot of pluming going on. There it is, a little bit of a plume from the back caldera, and that happened at what is it, 3:43 or something, 3:34, sorry. If we go back a little bit more, we can see a little bit more there at 2:39. But prior to that, if we go another hour or so, we don't see a heck of a lot happening there at all. And this is at 23:41, nothing. So that is kind of what's going on there at Suwanosejima, in the Japanese islands to the south of the main body of Japan. Let's go over to the next one, and this one is Aso. Aso-san is continuing to off-gas. Yesterday it was going the other way. Today it is the wind's blowing the gases this way. And we do see the caldera there. And of course, as I mentioned before, it's like a big bowl. So every time it rains, it refills the water level in that caldera, and the floor is quite hot, therefore we get the steaming action, and there's also some gaseous bubbles coming up. So end result is we get some SO2 out of there in addition to the steam. So all good. And we'll make that one smaller as well and go to our next one. And this one is Asama. Asama is not off-gassing as much today. And there you can see the little plumes coming out of there, a little puff every once in a while coming out of the caldera. And it's relatively light in comparison to what it was doing yesterday. But it is there, it's doing what it's doing, and that is, of course, Asama, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. That is what we got. Full circle Florida. I've never seen one before, but if something happens, the Colombian government might set up a new live stream to help keep an eye on what's going on. Yeah, there are a couple of still cameras that I heard were available, but I've yet been able to find them. The previous ones that I had, the links are broken for Nevado del Ruz. So we will take a look. Actually, while we're talking about that, let me make this, well, actually, we can leave that one on there for a second. Let's check something. Maybe we've got one on here on this weather map. Sometimes they show that. And while we're looking, we don't see anything coming much, no extra SO2 or anything coming out of it. right now, but where's this camera from? Murillo. I don't believe that is it. So let's see. No, I don't see any other cameras there. Where's this one at? No, that is also not it. So if we zoom in here, that is Nevado del Ruiz area. The closest one is that camera. So we don't see anything from them, unfortunately. And if we go back here, rain, and that is, I don't know if where that's pointing. That looks like a different place. I think the volcano is over here, if I recall correctly. So unfortunately, no, I don't think we have any kind of a camera there. If you do find a link, most of you have my email, please do consider sending a link of any kind of a stream for there. I don't trust that volcano at all. There's another one there in Colombia that is actually, it's on the border here somewhere, that was ready to pop as well. That they were talking about evacuating people for between Ecuador and Colombia, and that is one of the other ones. I can't remember what it was. Let's see, maybe I can find it on the other map here real quick. Let me see a volcano map, interactive, zoom in a little bit, and of course there's Nevado del Ruiz, and the other one that they were going to increase it to, it might be this guy here, no, Cerro Negro, Cumbal, could have been a Cumbal. I'm going to have to take a look back in my history there and see which one it was, but it was very close to the border. It could have been this Soche as well. One of these was in kind of a rough area there, and that too was ready to pop. So that is something to consider. But yeah, there's quite a few volcanoes in the area, and it is interesting though. And Nevado del Ruiz, of course, last update, April 6th, is what they've got of this year. And this one is 5,321 meters in height, 17,457 feet is the height in feet. So, and you can see where it is located, and I don't know if it's actually visible from Bogota, but they did have some previous issues with it, and unfortunately it is what it is. It is what it is. So we'll take a look in the future. Anyway, we'll come back to our earthquake map after the break, and it is a time for a break. So for those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, please do consider doing that. Welcome, Oz. Good to have you on board, and just in time for my break. So yeah, if you guys haven't hit the like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you haven't done so already. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be taking a break for 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. We'll put you back on the canned lava from Cumbre Vieja, and that was from 2021. Late, I think, in December sometime. Let's see. Hang on. Maybe I can get you the actual date. December 3rd of 2021. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Here's some music. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Your presence is duly noted, sir. Thanks, Full Circle Florida, aka Florida 360. Thanks, Mars 2028, and hi, Yvonne Kunkel. Yvonne, tell us there's good news and we got something erupting somewhere. Oh, come on, Yvonne, please, please. Oh, darn it. I know she's going to say no. Thanks, Kananaska's Country and Albert Girl. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thanks for the welcome back, John. Appreciate that. All right, so let's get on to our earthquakes and we'll see what's shaking around the world. And maybe it'll shake a volcano loose somewhere. And needle, yeah. I did that with unfortunately I can't. Oh, come on, Yvonne. Those lava workers are still on strike, holding back on us. We need lava. We need lava. My canned lava is getting boring. It really is. I don't know what to do. I might have to shut the show down. No more lava. I'm out. Anyway, let's go over and take a look at the earthquakes. There we go. Aleutian Islands, all quiet. Not even a volcano there erupting, and that is really shameful. And we don't see anything major, no big earthquakes. What's this one? A 3.3 at Yakutat, and that happened at yesterday, 21:10. Better than watching ice melt. I guess it is. Going down here, we did see something pushing onto the Wanda Fuca plate, and that is a 4.0 from the Pacific plate pushing against the Wanda Fuca plate. Came in at 1042 today, 10 kilometers down for that. Everything else pretty normal and small size there until we get down to Mexico. 4.4 off the coast of Mexico. Where is that? No, that's not quite at anywhere important. So that's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Came in yesterday at 1858, 35 kilometers down. Is that on the coast? And that is just in the water. So nothing major. I think Acapulco is right there. Let's see. Street map. No, Acapulco is down here. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing right around it, so no big deal. Let's zoom back out, go down here. We see a whole herd of little ones here. 4.5 off the coast of Guatemala from 1227, 35 kilometers down for that one. This one, if we get a little closer, is that on land? No, in the water too. 4.4 from 2117 yesterday, 70.7 kilometers down. This one here is 4.4 yesterday, 2114, 79 kilometers down, and we know that that's the difference. Of course, the subduction of the Cocos plate underneath there, it bends down. That's about the right depth. This one should be 35, about half the distance. As we get in further, you know, it's curling downward, that plate. So pretty cool. This one about 35 kilometers down as well, and at 4.3 off the coast of El Salvador, 46 minutes after midnight. And that is it for that region. We don't see anything over at Nevado del Ruiz and Colombia, and unfortunately nothing there. We do have this one here, and what is it, Tarapaca, Chile, and that is from yesterday at 1736, 165.6 kilometers down. This one here, 4.2, and that is yesterday's as well as 2324, 48.5 kilometers down. Nothing really severe there. We don't see anything new in South Sandwich Islands either. Sliding over here, nothing new in New Zealand, nothing new in Fiji. We have this one here at Vanuatu or Loyalty Islands, and that was yesterday's at 2014, 138.8 kilometers down for that 4.9. And we've got one 4.4 here, yesterday's from 1635, 100.9 kilometers down there in Papua New Guinea. And this one is kind of in the middle of nowhere too. 4.6 from 2320 yesterday, 64.7 kilometers down for that one. Nothing on Java and nothing on Sumatra. Barren Island volcano area did have this one, Bamboo Flats, India. That's actually what they call it up there. Or that's what's closest. I don't know why they don't pick a settlement in here somewhere, because that is a lot closer to Barren Island volcano. 4.4, and that came in at 1337, 35 kilometers down for that guy. And we see this swarm here, and this is interesting to see. And if we look at the other maps, they do indicate a whole bunch more smaller ones in here as well. And I'm wondering if we're going to see something arise out of here. 5.4, Nicobar Island, and that is at 1:46 a.m., 10 kilometers down. Next one, 5.2 from 1455, also 10 clicks down. This one is a 5.6 from 6:17 today, and that is 10 kilometers down as well. Then we've got a 5.5, 4:31 a.m. A smaller one here, 4.4, 6:47 this morning. 4.6 from 3:29. This straggler over here, 4.4 from 3:25. All about the same depth. So 10 clicks down. And of course, we know that that is an active region, and there is a possibility that we may end up getting something new. We'll see what happens in the future. Going out here, we see this one, 5.3, State of Yap, and that is the Federated State of Micronesia. And if you've ever been to Yap, let me know. That is a 5.3, and that is 9:30 this morning, 10 kilometers down for that Yap. So if you have something to tell me, yap about it. Looking what we got here, Taiwan region, 4.4, yesterday's 2313, 10 kilometers down. And this one is kind of close to Taiwan, 4.9. They call that the Japanese island area, though. 12:45 is the time on it, 53.7 kilometers down for that guy. Nothing right by Japan itself, nothing up on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do see one in Afghanistan over here, a 4.1. Hindu Kush region, and that is from 1:14 a.m., 181.3 kilometers down. Not seeing anything else on the map. We don't have anything there, and pushing up on anything, and nothing in Turkey, which is really nice. And we also don't see anything more on this northern ridge in Africa. So that is all good. Let's go over to Hawaii and see what we've got in there. And looking at what we've got, let's take a look at this straggler Cook, Captain Cook Hawaii, and 2.8. 3:31 a.m. So that would have been about 31 minutes after midnight Hawaii time. 5.7 kilometers below sea level for that guy. And let's see what we've got here in the Pahala region. Most of those are between 26 and 37 kilometers down. So let's go through all of them. But we won't worry about depth. This one is a 2.1, happened at 16:08. And next one over here, a 2.1 from yesterday at 23:02. And 1.9 from 8:28 this morning. Then we've got this one is a 1.9 from 6:29 a.m. The closest one to Pahala, which is right there, 2.0 from 9:01 our time. And then we've got a couple more over here. 2.2, 14:25 was the time on that one, and a 2.0 from yesterday at 20:05. So that's your Pahala region. And we'll grab these two here. These are in likely fissure spots of sorts. 1.9, and that is 9:30 this morning, 5.7 kilometers below sea level. This one here, 2.0 from yesterday at 22:08, and that is 700 meters above sea level. So that could definitely be something up a little higher. I'm wondering if we are going to see another dump out here. Maybe we've got this magma underneath here and slowly moving through, and we're going to see something pop. I don't know. Hopefully it won't harm or hurt anyone. If it does, let's take a look at the two here. And 2.2 from yesterday at 23:18, and that is 14.5 kilometers down, and that's below sea level. And this one is a 2.1 right underneath the caldera, and that it came in at 23:17, 10.9 kilometers below sea level. So that's actually about 12.5 kilometers down or thereabouts. So a fair distance down. That's it for our Hawaiian earthquakes. I don't see anything on the other islands at all. Everything is quiet, which is good. And let's go over to our wonderful Canary Islands and see what's happening there. I did peek earlier, and there is a 3.4 there, and that did not show any depth. I'm going to refresh this though. This one came in yesterday at 21:08, but let's refresh it and see what we've got now, and we'll see if we have anything new up in that region up top there. So we got that one already. Where's this one from? That is from the 7th, so we'll leave that guy be. And this one is from that's from the 6th, so we'll leave him be as well. All right, zooming in and looking for newer stuff. And this one, of course, flashing 1.8, happened at 18:30 UTC, and that is 1.8. Where are you? Oh, there, 35 kilometers down, fairly deep for that area. That's kind of interesting. We do see a few others, but I'm not going to worry about those. This one over here, 2.1, 13 kilometers down from the 7th, so I'm not going to worry about him. Let's take a look at La Palma itself, and these are both the quakes from yesterday, so nothing new on La Palma. I won't go there in the summertime, too hot. Oh, come on, Yvonne. You want to get a good suntan. Isn't that what you go there for, suntanning? I'd love to go there. It would be nice. I like the warm air. What's the matter? Are you afraid you're going to end up having a nice tan like those lava workers? Huh, Yvonne? Don't you want to have a nice suntan? That would be all right. Suntan equals skin cancer. One fish 26. Mind your tongue. Go and dive back down underneath that water. In moderation. You don't want to be out there all the time. 34 C at the daytime, 32 at night. Oh, there he goes. One fish just dove down deep. Oh, that's okay, one fish. We won't hold it against you. Tenerife is a grand weather. All right. Well, yeah. That whole area, they do call that the European Hawaii. Doc and me will volunteer to hold the palm bows and fan for you. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that is awesome. Anyway, yeah, I don't mind doing that. Okay, if I lived in Canada, I would just about go anywhere. Just kidding. Yeah, speaking from experience. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I've gone to warmer places before, guys. I mean, I've been in Central America and Belize. I've been in Mexico. You know, and those places are nice. I mean, I do love that. I like Hawaii. Very nice there. I've been in some of the U.S. states where it gets fairly hot as well. Yes, Yvonne, it is 18 degrees Celsius here. And all things are moderate, just like Doc said. Yep, Dr. Fox is a German. Yeah, of course I'm a German. Yeah. We like it. Okay, yeah. You know, it depends on where you go in life. It's all fun. And one fish, I'm not mad at you, just so you know. I just bugging you. But anyway, look at, let's take a look here. Yeah, fish on, one fish. I've been to Thailand twice. Let's see. Thailand? That might be warmer. It was lovely. Fish on. Hi, Sam. Yep. Okay, and now I don't have to send you temperatures. It's about time, Yvonne. It gets cold. But you notice what my weather says, and we have snow, snow, rain, snow, 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 snow for Tuesday and Wednesday morning. So we know this is going to happen. This is Alberta, and that is what we're going to see. And there is no two ways about it. Anyway, let's take a look at our SO2 map for today. Very little coming off of Kamchatka Peninsula, and the remnants of which have been twisted around and are hitting the coast here. And this also is a part of it, and that got kind of swished around. This up here, I am not sure where this is actually from. It's very, very difficult to tell where that came from. But for the most part, Canada isn't bad. Northern Alberta, I don't know. We might even have a forest fire or something up north. I have no idea. But that looks awful heavy for SO2. And it's interesting to see that. Unless we've got a gas well blowout of some sort, that can happen. But we do see Saskatchewan's got quite a bit of SO2, not so much in British Columbia or Alberta, with the exception of that northern area. And it is definitely going into Manitoba. On northern Ontario, not quite as bad. Central regions around the Great Lakes picks up a little bit, and then we get over here to Quebec, the colder air, and a lot less of that SO2 until you get back out to the stream coming down here. and that of course is going across most of Labrador and portions of Newfoundland, but also dissipating quite a bit. Nova Scotia and New Brunswick looking pretty cool and clean. Same thing with what we've got in our eastern states here, New Hampshire, Maine, and New York, and those places actually not that bad. Most of the U.S. is not bad. We do see the central area here, the breadbasket, if you will, a little bit heavier, but not that bad. Same thing goes for down south, looking pretty clear. And top half of Mexico is okay. Bottom half, though, we see that this stuff from Popocatepetl, that is all kind of accumulated down here because of the wind circulation. And there's nothing else going on there that caused it. It's from Mexico City and Popocatepetl. And of course, that is pluming all the way over here to Havana, Cuba. And we do see the stuff coming off of our Central American volcanoes going into the Pacific. And Nevado del Ruiz there, that everyone is keeping an eye on in Colombia, is continuing to off-gas. Most of that, though, with the circulations that we're getting there right now, is staying in Colombia. Looking at what we've got here, starting to really lighten up from Sabancaya and the pollution from the industrial stuff, and not so bad in Chile either, but still all the way along we do see a plume going across into the Atlantic, and we see normal stuff going there from Brazil and so on. Hardly anything there from White Isle volcano. We are likely getting more storms. We know we had this circulation here, and that big storm, it moved this way. This right now, I don't know, that almost looks like it's a double-eyed high of some sort. We'll see. And then there's another storm here. Tasmania is clear. Very little from our refineries near Melbourne. And coking plants there north of Sydney still doing their thing. And sliding up and going over here. Sounds like April. Yeah. I was just trying to see if Yvonne's still here. Poor body. Yeah, don't get body wet, unless you want to get rid of them. Yeah, Tofua still off-gassing, and not as heavy from Yasur. Gawa and Aoba are still working away there in Vanuatu. Our friends here in Papua New Guinea, and not so bad. Luolatok making that plume. And of course, this is from Semeru in this area. Merapi for this area, and then combined effort at Jakarta for the most of it. But Krakatau and here adding its little bit as well. And I'm not sure if this is coming from both currency and Merapi, not Merapi, but Merapi, or if it's one or the other. We do see a fair build-up. It could even be some people pollution in there. Cinnabung continuing to do its thing as well. Not so heavy from Ibu and Dakono today, so that is a little better. Mayon and Bulusan also taking it a little bit easier. And Taal, not very much off-gassing from Taal at all. Most of that is people pollution for today. Our Japanese friends out there still doing their thing. And looking here, Suwanoshijima, a little bit of extra stuff, but Sakurajima heavy on the gas today. Very, very heavy. One Merapi, two Merapi, sometimes confusing. Yeah, Merapi. And just remember, Merapi on Java and Merapi on Sumatra. That's the big thing. Looking at this plume over here, I think, and that is a combination of stuff that was blown there plus ASO. No, they're not both on Java. No, not. They are in two different spots, Yvonne. One is on Java and one is on Sumatra. You got Merapi over here, and Merapi is over here. One is active, the other is not. Well, it's a little bit active, not very. But yeah, they're on different islands for sure. So there and here. And Merapi on Java, Merapi on Sumatra. Yep, you got it. And there you go. Anyway, as I was saying, the stuff here, two Merapis on. Oh, there's two Merapis on Java. Oh, now you're really confusing me. Oh, I guess they're not very inventive with names. Oh boy. The things I didn't know. Anyway, we'll leave that be. We'll go over here and take a look. And our other one here, Asama, is continuing to off gas into this area. Mind you, Tokyo and that also helping. And we don't see anything or very little coming from our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula. Heavy pluming though from China, and a very heavy output here in the eastern portions of India. So that's what we've got there. I know it is break time. I do need to do that real quick. We'll finish this off. There's our gold smelting plants in South Africa. Our two guys in the DR Congo area. Nothing coming from our friend Ertael. These other spots, of course, are from the oil refineries in Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and of course Iraq and Iran. And looking over here, Mount Etna is producing some SO2, a little bit coming from our wonderful Stromboli, and maybe even a little from that volcano. But I don't know about the other stuff. Not so bad there in Spain and France. We do see some plumes from other places. Germany so-so, and England is I got a little bit. Ireland nothing. Looks like Denmark is clear. Norway and Sweden are very clear. Bottom end of Finland has got some, and Iceland is clear. And on that note, let's put us back to the canned lava. I am going to go and take a break, you guys. And enjoy the canned lava while I have a 5 or 6 or 7 minute break. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it already, if you're enjoying the show, and also if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream, and don't mind the shenanigans going on in the chat. And hopefully that maple syrup missed me, and that is all good. Pure maple syrup. Do you realize how expensive sugar is now, CND boy? Thank you for the welcome backs from Albagirl in March 2028, and John Raper, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Thanks, Sharon Stewart. Oh, let's put a stop to that wonderful lava, and we'll stop it right there in mid-tracks. Melodious. Yeah, I am not a singer. You know, really, I am not. Not a very good one, that is for sure. So anyway, let's take a look at our wonderful temperatures for our planet today, and we'll get at things here. Let's put it back over there. All right, so what do they got? High resolution model for what? Northern Europe. Oh, okay, cool. Well, we're not going to Northern Europe. We're going to very cold Alaska. Look at all that cold air being drawn in by that low up there. That is incredible. And it looks like it's warmer up in the Yukon and the southern portions of the Northwest Territories. Excellent. And even a little bit of warmth down at the bottom of Nunavut. We still see a low here in the northern parts of Hudson's Bay, but we do see the whole prairie area, well, most of it, some of it, part of it, warming up. Anyway, we do see some warmer temperatures in the middle of British Columbia. They still have some cold stuff up in the mountains, so Vancouver coming in at about 11 degrees right now, and we're actually warmer than they are by far. We're also warmer than Bob's place, and that is what we've got there. And yeah, wow, that is interesting. Calgary, oh, Lethbridge down here, 17 degrees. Calgary, 16. Red Deer is 16. Edmonton showing 17 right now. Medicine Hat is 19. Holy mackerel, and they got up there. What is Swift Current at now? We've got 11 degrees in Swift Current. That's better than minus 11. Regina, on the other hand, only a 4. That's okay. That cold is still sitting in there, and hopefully that'll move over into Manitoba where it belongs, on northern portions. Winnipeg coming in at 7 degrees. Judy M has got to be somewhere around 3, 4, 5, or 6, depending on where it's hitting there. And looks like that warm has snuck into past the Great Lakes and up into northern portions of Ontario as well, which is really nice to see. We do see a lot more warmer air pumping in, and looks like anywhere from about 6 to 8 there in Toronto. London coming in at about 9 or 10. Detroit at a whopping 13. Home of Tom and Pepper coming in at about 15, 16, 17, depending on where you hold your hamster. 18, 19 there for Henry. Wow, Henry's going to be a suntanning, and he was out with his chainsaw. Hopefully that'll continue to run at the higher temperatures. Looks like about 7 or 8 in Montreal, only 1 or 2 in Quebec City. We are seeing zeros there and -1 in the northern portions of New Brunswick, coastal areas up to 6 in some spots. Halifax coming in at about 3, Cole Harbour about 4 degrees. Looking at the eastern peninsulas and around Sydney, Sydney probably about -2, but looks like all the way down to -7 in some places on the eastern portions of Nova Scotia. Looking at most of what we've got here in Newfoundland, looks like a -6, -7. Avalon Peninsula a little bit warmer at -3 or 4. And Labrador, not so good, -6 or 7 and 8 down on the bottom, and getting cold up in the top, down to -16. Looks like the cold, though, is getting pushed out of the northern portions of Quebec, and they are still seeing some, but not by much, so that is a lot better for them. Quick look at the U.S. We see Portland coming in about 12 or 13 degrees right now. And let's 25 and there in San Jose. San Francisco about 16. And Sharon Stewart's probably got about 21, 22. That's got to be like in 70, 75 degrees, somewhere thereabouts. A lot warmer than what it was, and we see 21, 22 and there, so that'd be right around 70 there in Las Vegas. Death Valley probably coming in at a whopping 34 degrees. Wow, that is almost a hot spot. 35 there, that's incredible. Las Vegas 29 degrees. Finally some heat. Mexicali 31, Phoenix, Arizona 31 degrees. I hope that snowman is hiding in his freezer. We see about 30 degrees in Tucson as well. Wow. Albuquerque coming in at 23 degrees, and that is excellent. Going down in southern Texas, only at 22, 23. San Antonio 23 right now. Houston 21. Austin is at 20. Dallas coming in at about 22. So we see where the heat is. Mexico's got it all, and that is awesome. 36 in some spots. Wow, that is pretty nice. Oklahoma City still nothing to cry about. 23 degrees. Very nice. Little Rock, Arkansas 19. New Orleans a little cooler at 17, 18-ish. Let's go down here looking at Miami 23. Orlando about 19. Jacksonville 15. Atlanta a little bit, 14, 15 as well. We see the East Coast is a little bit cooler. That is probably okay though. Charlotte coming in at 14. Raleigh, Grandma B's place coming in at 12. Virginia Beach only 10. Bear. Philadelphia 12. New York 8. Boston 8. So that's what we got there. And look at this stuff in Mexico. 37 I seen in here. That is incredible. And we are probably going to tip the scales even higher. 38, 39 in some spots out here. 40 degrees. Wow. And that is going to be our high. Oh, I seen a 41 in there too. That's going to be the high temp in that area. 40. What is that? Yeah, 41 right there. So, yeah, a little bit on the warm side, guys. 40s in a few places. Mexico City, 22 degrees. Acapulco, only at 29, a little bit more pleasant. And that's all right. Mazatlan coming in at about 23, 24 right now. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And looking at the inside of the Yucatan Peninsula here, anywhere up to 35, 36 degrees. That's pretty awesome. Cancun, a little bit cooler at 27. And here we are seeing some more high temps, 36s in the Central American regions. Looks like Colombia, anywhere from, 35 in some spots as well. Anywhere from about 28, 29 up to 35. Higher elevations, of course, are going to be cooler. And we are seeing some awesome temperatures there in Venezuela as well, up in the getting into the mid 30-degree temperature mark. So wow, that is warming up. Colombia's outback in the jungle areas and 24 to about 29 degrees. And Peru, same kind of temperatures. Again, coastal areas holding some 24s, 25s, and nice temperatures. Where is, yeah, I was going to go look at Quito. Quito, 14 degrees, and the other place here is 29. So a big difference between the higher elevations and the lower stuff. So pretty awesome. Seeing some awesome temperatures in Bolivia as well. Looks like very nice temps in most of Brazil. 21, 22 in Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo about 18 right now. Buenos Aires coming in at 22. Paysandú about 22 as well. We do see some good temperatures in the most of Argentina till you get about here. That high is going to keep sitting there pulling up that cold air. That's not good, but we do see Chile is chilly as usual. I guess that's why they named it Chile. 20 in Santiago over there. Let's go over to New Zealand to see what they are doing. Low and a low and a high and a low. Wow, lots of weather traffic. Christchurch 17 degrees, not so bad. 15 down on the bottom here, 17 in some spots. Really not that bad for this time of year. Could be worse. At least we're not seeing single digits down there. 17 for right now in Wellington. Hastings 21. And Taupo coming in at about 16 with some wind. Bay of Plenty coming in about 19, 20 degrees. Auckland about 21. And we are seeing 21, 22 on the peninsula up there. That's not bad. Who's taking off? Good night, Full Circle, Florida. I gotta go cook some stuff. Okay, Full Circle, Florida, take care and enjoy cooking your gators. Or is that what you're cooking? I gotta have a dinner too soon. Looking at what we got here, Hobart, 11 degrees, fairly cold, single digits in most places there, except for along the coastline of Tasmania. 14 there in Melbourne. Adelaide coming in at about 13, 14 as well. About 15 in Sydney. And of course our wonderful Oz has got about 21 degrees right now there. That's a nice temps, Oz. Perth coming in there at 14. And let's see, we got about 29 in the outback. Oh, yep, 22. That is excellent, Oz. A nice temperature. 18S, I guess they renamed that storm. I guess 89S wasn't good enough. We are seeing some good temps though, still 28 in Fiji, pretty normal, 26, 27 in New Caledonia, 28, 29 in Vanuatu. A little cooler today in portions of Papua New Guinea, eastern Indonesia, a little bit cooler as well right now. Still early in the morning though, so give it time to warm up. And anywhere from about 20 to 25 there in Java, and about the same thing. Higher elevations, of course, always a little cooler, but go by the temperatures along the coast and stuff. Anywhere from about 18 to 24 degrees. Not so bad for the other areas as well. Looking pretty normal. About 28 there in Bangkok right now. It is still early. Give it time. It'll heat up. 26 in Manila, and for very early in the morning, that's already pretty warm. Looking at the other areas, we got about 21, 22 on the bottom end of Taiwan. Looking at Kagoshima, 13 degrees, 14 degrees, not that warm today, although we do see the flow moving back up northward, so they will warm up again. Tokyo coming in at about 11 right now, and we see the flow in the Sea of Japan heading northward, 7 in Sapporo, and of course we get onto the Kamchatka Peninsula. They got that low sitting there pulling out some of that cold air, but they've got a mix there all over the place with temperatures anywhere from -8 up to about +4 or so. Sliding over, pretty normal for our Sri Lanka. Delhi coming in at about 17, and Cape Town sitting at about 15, 16. We do see the south central areas of Africa holding good temperatures, and it looks like our Sahara Desert is starting to warm up some more yet. Seeing 32, 33s in places, and not anything really super hot yet, but they are definitely warming up. Cairo, whopping 22, 23 degrees today. That is excellent. UAE also above 20, which is really nice, up to 27 there in some spots in Oman. Yemen, of course, about the same, depending on where you are. Of course, higher elevations, a little cooler. Baghdad coming in at about 20 degrees. Let's take a look at Turkey. Eastern portions are not too warm, but also not too cold. 16, 17 in Adana. That's not that bad. We see the wind here coming back down from the north for Piggy, and she's got about 15 degrees there. And looking at about 10 in Greece, and looking at Redanzo, about 2 to 3 degrees there. Naples are coming in at about 10, Rome about 9, Milano 10, single digits in the interior of Sardinia, and Spain has warmed up again, which is really nice. 17 in Madrid right now. Lisbon coming in at 13. Aurelio's house about 13 as well. Nantes, home of Tanto, about 11 right now. 10 or 11 in Paris. Looking at Munich as 3, little cool. We got 7 in Frankfurt. Cologne is 8. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 8. And we got about 10 in Brazil, and not Brazil. Brussels. Blah. Get that out of there. Brussels, Belgium, not Brazil. Holy macaroni, I think I'm hungry. Exclamation first, and then the weather, or just a W, and then Gibraltar. Okay, so exclamation W, space Gibraltar. There, that will work for you. OFU Lux can do that at 7 degrees. His spacecraft will fly without any problems. And Amsterdam about 9 degrees, so looking not so bad there. 6 in Belgium. We've got about Berlin. Now I'm calling that Belgium. That's Belgium. This is Berlin. Berliner. Anyway, 7 in your hamburgers. Oh boy. No, a spell check moves. Yeah. Don't you hate auto incorrect, John? I like it too. 5 in Copenhagen, 5 or 6 in Aarhus, looking at 2 or 3 in Oslo, 1 in Stockholm, St. Petersburg, 1 Moscow coming in at about 7 degrees. And I know I'm overdue for the break time. 10 in London, will go quick. Leeds 10, Glasgow about 8, Aberdeen 7, Dublin coming in at 10, Irish Monkland about 9 or 10 as well. And Sharon Stewart saying weather for where? Yeah, he's 8 degrees, all right. And Reykjavik coming in at about 4 degrees Celsius. It's starting to warm up there, so we see the warmer air pushing. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, you guys, and we'll put it on. Ooh, that's a yucky looking weather there. And that's yucky looking weather here. Lots of rain and stuff coming for those people. Anyway, let's put it back on the lava flow. I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you had not done the... you wanted to take a Doolin. Wrong abbreviation. Yeah, I can't remember what Doolin is, but that's okay. And my spelling's bad today. I'm going to take that break. I need to. Don't go away. Hit the like button if you're enjoying it, with all the bloopers and everything else. And on that friendly note, I'm going to be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. It's Pepsi time, you bet. Let's get the music back on here. Hide my shame. There we go. Music is musicking. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And good to see you, Sue. Thanks for popping in here for a little bit. I know you need to get going right now. No dancing, just eating dinner. Awesome. And thank you, Sue, and thank you, Mars and John, and let's see, who else? I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart, who I still haven't got the recording from. Huh. Anyway, yeah, as Sue said, you should just leave the map right at the your local time, and that should match my time. That's the time that we're at, so when you're doing it, rather than moving your time, that makes a lot of sense. Anyway, okay, the bot will come back and you too, and there you go. Okay, have a good one. See you on a Thursday. Take care and safe travels, Sue. Be good and enjoy the rest of your vacation. Anyway, let's park our wonderful lava, and we'll freeze it like it, and let's go over to our weather map, and we'll see whether or not we like it. So yeah, a little bit of snow up in Alaska. We've got that low sitting right there around Anchorage area, doing its mess, and then of course we have the extension of that low going all the way down, and it's basically getting most of the coastal portions of Oregon and Washington, and of course British Columbia, all of it as far as I can see, and the Alaskan Panhandle. So some bad weather in there, even though it's warm, and we see some heavy rains here in the mountains, and possibly getting wet on the rock. Yep, I see that. You've got some water there too. A little bit of rain up there in northern Alberta, and then of course they're predicting for Tuesday we're going to have snow, so we'll likely see that. But it looks like the rest of the prairie provinces are pretty darn clear all the way over to the eastern part of Quebec. That is awesome. Very little weather to speak of. And then we see some snow in eastern Quebec and Labrador, and some in Newfoundland. Nothing down there in Nova Scotia or New Brunswick at that area. We see the high here is now keeping and pushing away this other weather system, and that is okay. We do see a little bit of rain down here in looks like Oklahoma and northern Texas, but doesn't look like anything too severe. We do see some stormy activity down in Miami area and stuff down in Florida. A little more small storms. Looks like Cuba's getting some rain, and same thing with Dominican Republic and that area over there. So definitely there. Mexico City, some rain and thunderstorms and that kind of stuff. Central America, a little bit of rain in northern Panama, southern portions of Costa Rica, and looks like rain in the jungles of South America, and it looks like Brazil, most of it, Peru, Ecuador, Colombia, portions of Venezuela, and they are all getting some rain. Bolivia's got a little bit, and not very much there in Argentina on the north end, a little down in the south. Nothing in Uruguay, nothing in Paraguay, and that is all awesome. Bottom tip of Chile getting nailed. Let's go over to New Zealand and take a look, and yep, a storm system sitting there, that low kind of what I figured was coming in, and that is now the two lows, and we are seeing some rain in Wellington and the northwest side of the South Island, as well as the west side of the North Island. A little bit of rain in the bottom of Tasmania, but yucky weather and cold for the most part because that low is pulling up all that cold air. Melbourne getting a little bit of rain as well. Nothing over in Adelaide. We do see some spots in the outback. Nothing too severe. Do see that Brisbane is nice and dry right now. A little bit over here in Perth. Here's that 18S storm still causing all kinds of nasty stuff. And looks like Fiji is dry. Vanuatu is okay. A few spots in between for some of the islands getting it. And not bad for most of... we got smaller storms, isolated areas there in Papua New Guinea. But yep, Indonesia is the eastern side definitely getting nailed, but looking at Sumatra and Java, everywhere they've got some stuff, little spots, nothing too severe. And this low here, I don't know where it's going to end up, but it's likely heading for the Philippines. Some rain there in the Philippines already, some rain in Thailand. And moving up a little bit more, looking at what we've got in, no rain there. Yeah, Japan and Korea, South Korea anyway, looking pretty darn good. Nothing till we get to the northern portions, only a few spots there. Kamchatka Peninsula, now that's a no-go up there. Stormy as all get out, so... that is what we see there. India, not bad. Sri Lanka, not bad. Madagascar, pretty normal. We are still seeing some rain in South Africa. And of course, the jungly areas definitely getting some rain. And that's not bad. And the Sahara Desert is dry. We got some rain still happening there in Saudi Arabia, and a couple of spots in Oman. Nothing really too severe. Turkey, rain all over the place. Is Piggy getting rain? No, Piggy's not getting any rain right now, according to this anyway. So neither is Athens, but to the north they do have some. Off the coast of the Boot, the top part of the Boot, and northern portions of Sicily has got some water. Looks like most of the rest of Italy is okay. Nothing in Sardinia. Very little in the top end of Spain. The tip of France here, getting a little bit, but the rest of it looks okay. Dry in Holland, Denmark, well, top of Denmark, Belgium, and Luxembourg, most of, I guess, Poland as well. Looks like Sweden isn't too bad. We do see some snow bottom end of our wonderful Norway, and nothing there in Finland, and of course England has got this system moving across it. So yeah, Wales, and looks like the western part of England, and then going up into Scotland. They've got all kinds of weather happening there. Looks like Ireland getting quite a bit of rain as well in various places, and that whole system is going up all the way to Iceland, messing with them again. And look at the snow and the rain coming down in 2/3 of Iceland. Bottom half, north end looks a little bit better. Ice rain up along the coast of our wonderful Greenland, and we see that massive low sitting there. causing the big circulation. So that low needs to go away. This high needs to grow. This high needs to move over a little bit and allow that low to go away and have a nicer weather. Let's go take a look if we can find some cold temps. And there's not going to be very many cold temps. We'll take a look at Antarctica first. Minus 63, 4 so far, minus 65. Looks pretty chilly. Minus 65 is what I see so far as the low. Right in here. Let's see about down here. 62. No. Searching for cold. Yeah, we are. What did I see there? Oh my God, a minus 73. I seen a minus 73 in there. Minus 72. Oh, minus 74 right there. Wow, minus 74 on the screen. That is Chile. No, that is Antarctica. Chile is north. I know, I'm being funny. Minus 74 so far, and that is not good. Oh boy, a minus 74. That's cold enough to freeze a penguin. And we got to make sure we feed the penguins tonight. They got missed yesterday. I've been reported. Doc wins round 1, minus 74. Yeah, let's take a look at Greenland. And I think I'm going to have a problem with Greenland. Greenland don't look very darn cold. Minus 30. Oh, I got a minus 37 there. Let's see, 36. Minus 37 there on the screen, minus 37, and that is about as cold as I can see it there. So we got a minus 37. Let's see if we got anything colder. What about in here? Minus 31. No, that ain't gonna work. Minus 32. Nope. And minus 34. Nope. No. I think a minus 37 is the good one. And minus 37 is what I'm calling Greenland right now. And that don't look very green to me, but let's see what we can find in our Canadian north. And we'll find that real quick, I'm sure. Minus 34, no, there's a minus 37 already there. Let's see, minus 35, 36, minus 36. What about over here? Minus 37s again, minus 36. I got a minus 37 as the coldest so far. Minus 37, and I can't see anything colder. Oh, I found a minus 38 right there. Minus 38. Do we have a minus 39? And no, there's a minus 38. I'm going to stay there. Minus 38 is the screen temperature. So stream anyway, minus 38. Now comes the hard part. We'll see what we can find in Siberia. We'll go in here, minus 38 already, and I may not get much further than that. Minus 38. Boy, a minus 38 is not good. And let's see if we can get a minus 40. And there's a 37 in there. Any spots in here? No, a 36, 35s. Sometimes we find cold spots, but what about over here? 34s and 35s, 34s, 35. I see a 36 in there for a second, but that's okay. That's not enough. We need colder. What do we got up here? Minus 32. That's not going to work. Minus 38 is what I'm seeing there. Let's zoom in and see. Maybe I can find a minus 39. No. Oh, I did. Minus 39 right there on the screen. And let's see. Do we have a minus 40 in here? A minus 39. There's another minus 39 right there. Come on, minus 40. I need a minus 40, and there's a 38, 37s, 39 right there as well. 39s, 37s. No. I think I will live with my minus 39 for there. So, yeah, minus 39 on the screen. And we'll get to that, minus 39 degrees Celsius. And there we go. Doc wins of round 4. Doc sweeps the contest. Wow. And that is awesome. And okay, so Sharon Stewart, I'm just curious, is your map saying 1700 right now? Because your temperatures are lower, and I'm just wondering, or your temperatures are higher, I should say. 4 p.m. on your map. 4 p.m. Okay, because mine is saying 6 p.m. on mine. If you go to 5 p.m., I wonder if that changes it. I'm just curious, and if that makes a difference. I don't know if because mine is showing as 1800, as you can see on the bottom of the screen there. So if yours is at 1700, I wonder if that makes a difference for you. Anyway, let's 1700. Okay, all right. Yeah. I gotta make sure I feed everyone today, otherwise I'm gonna get heck from the penguins got messed yesterday. So yeah, for airdrops we're gonna get ready, and we need the food. I'm typing. So we need mammoths. We'll get those guys on board. Okay, and then we will get let's see, bison. We'll get them some food. We need the bear food. Bears. We'll get the polar bears and the brown bears. And then we need the seals, I think. And let's see, and we need a deer. We get those in there. And of course, we cannot forget the penguins. And the penguins need food too. And of course, we cannot forget the rabbits either. Let's see. Oh, I gotta put the deers back in. I messed my deers up. And we need the wild hares. So we'll get them. All right, so okay, there we go. We'll feed them all, and off we go. So let's see. I compared the 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. and it's virtually the same. Oh wow, I'm surprised. Okay, so I've fed our wonderful animals, and I am going to change this back and get this back on my windy.com, and we'll get that going and put that back on my SO2 map so I can keep an eye on that. There we go. And we'll get back onto the lava and we'll wrap it up for today. So a big thank you to everyone out there for being here on our wonderful Easter holiday, and thank you everyone for jumping in and doing your thing. For those good people who are here, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please help us out and give it a quick bop on the like. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, still sitting on the outside undecided, and we do have daily streams, and this is where a CND boy will type in VolcanoX right now and show you the times of those streams. That's if he's there, and or somebody will, but that's all good. And I want to say a big thank you to our moderators, of course, who helped out. Arizona Snowman and a Piggy and a CND Boy. And I'm typing, I'm trying to type a VolcanoX while I'm talking. VolcanoX, and just so you get the times, because tomorrow is back to Monday, regular stream time. So yeah, thanks moderators, Arizona Snowman, a Piggy, a C&D Boy, a Gary 24/7 Live, and of our wonderful Lucas Snow, and Gary, or got Gary, sorry, no, a Light Claw. This is archive footage from Cumbre Vieja, from when it was erupting. So thanks moderators, thank you everyone for being here. A big thank you to Brian, Perfectability 999, for his super chat, and also Grandma B, thank you for your wonderful super chat as well. And that's all we've got for today. So thanks everyone for being here, and really I do appreciate all of you. Be good, and take care of yourselves. Enjoy your evening, and of course a night and a morning and day, depending on where you are, since everybody is around the world. And it's a time for me to go make myself some dinner. So be good, and take care, and we will see everyone tomorrow. And that is all good. And please, the only one thing I like to add right now, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink.